There we go. Hello, everyone, to those who are just joining, and to people who have been waiting, and to everyone watching things back, whether it's here on Twitch or on YouTube, depending on when you're watching this. Hello, welcome to another stream, and welcome back to Game Dev Sunday. It's Sunday once again. We're working on some bits once again. Um, in terms of I'm just gonna, before moving on with anything, I'm trying to think of what PS1 era soundtracks to use this time, because I've been using the Spyro soundtracks for quite some time with Game Dev Sunday, and while like I'll probably return to them eventually, I do want to do something different for background music for streams. So I think I'm gonna go for stuff from Crash 1. Um hmm let's see. We'll just go for Insanity Beach to start off with. Right. If it gets repetitive, then I can always switch it out for something else. Um, Perfect. Okay, so last time we were correcting some things with the fruit models and their textures, because the textures were a bit off, and because of how I may have mildly half-assed some of the preparation for unwrapping the UVs on one or two of the models. It caused some issues with how we were actually assigning the textures and how we were mapping it to the faces on the model itself. So we basically had to go over that. We touched upon some of the contrasts in some of the models. We made it more noticeable for the pair. We actually you know added some little freckles, which, to be fair, they're not the greatest looking freckles, but we can always go over things eventually, make it look better. But the shading's a lot nicer. Now I look at it, it definitely does remind me of Crash, which I guess is kind of apt for today's music, even though that's not the main inspiration for the project. um but hold on, give my brain a moment to think. Yes, no. So we did that. Also, we were looking into doing some things with the player character, with the Ratman model last time, because as of yet, if I go outside of this, he is not textured. He is not textured in any way whatsoever. I also just like having this because, the funny fluorescent colors on the Rat model is funny. Anyway, we do not have any textures properly assigned to it yet, which is kind of a shame, because I do want to be able to breathe life into the character at some point. That's, probably one of my ultimate aims, is to actually have a moving, of course it already animates, but it's just, it doesn't have any texturing or anything. And I want to do that, but I also want to possibly correct, or I say possibly, I definitely do want to correct some issues that I've had with the model, because if I go into the original Rat Plat, this was the original version. The other version of it has the mirror modifier applied, and if you weren't here last stream and don't have any idea what that means, basically at the moment this whole Rat model, this is just being mirrored on one side. So this side is where I did the work previously, and this other side is just being mirrored because of this modifier. So if I turn this off, no other side exists. It's just that side, and so on and so forth. And when I assigned the armature, you see this little skeleton with all the bones and whatnot that help. That basically allows it to animate and whatnot. When I parented it to this model and essentially assigned the weights for the animation, because in terms of like models and animation, how it essentially works is that you can give parts of how a character moves a small amount of influence or a large amount of influence based on by using weight painting. And like, it starts off, if I go into, where is weight paint? Like, it starts off as blue, and that means, oh, there's no influence. But as you sort of paint it over time, red is the most influence that weight painting can have over a given part or area of a character model. So if I undo this, because I don't want to make any changes at all to this, this is the original version, and I had reset the weights, because originally everything was blue except for the ear. And I have no idea why that happened, considering the fact that the ear on this side of the character's body was not, you know, it was blue. It wasn't red at all. This one was, and that's strange. So I'm gonna reopen the version 2. And one thing that I am considering, and bear with, because I need to refresh my memory on how to do this. So and I'm pretty sure I looked this up on, yeah, I looked this up yesterday as well. Or Friday, I can't remember. It was either one. Hold on. I need to actually look at the search term I used on my phone, because I'm not, for what I'm looking at on my PC, I am not getting what I was looking for. It was, also that was me looking up some stuff from Don't Starve and looking up a funny word that was brought up yesterday. Wait, that's settings on mobile Chrome, not... I opened up another tab. History. Yesterday, gazumped, which is... Gazumped is a funny word. I learned about it yesterday. That is... Or was it Thursday? I don't actually remember now. Ancient... Oh yeah. I found it. It was on Thursday, not yesterday, so... Select your mesh select, right, so in object mode, select mesh, then shift select the, then control P with automatic weights. Right. Now let's go into texture paint. Oh wait, no. Or do I need to select and then do the other thing again, right? No, it won't let me. Ah, why? Weight paint, right. It did the same thing again. Why? This is so weird. Like, this was exactly the problem I was having before, where applying the automatic weights just does this. Right, so select. And then if I go into the mesh, I go into weight paint. Okay, so apparently smear works for some reason. Let me look at weight paint example. Now... like, I'm not sure where I would, like... Like, of course, I don't think I'd want... I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to play it by ear. So it's like, I believe it's like mostly... If I want things to properly bend, then I'd want that to be where, like, the weights have most of the impact. So, for example, like, with elbows and whatnot. So if I go into object mode, go there, so, oh, wait, select the armature, go in, go into pose mode, and then I go G, oh wait, that's the right, so, okay, maybe I'm not done yet, right, go back into object mode, go into weight paint, oh, whoopsie daisy. Maybe I'm going about this the whole wrong way. Right. Weight painting in 5 minutes. Right, I'm gonna get this little video on my phone, and we're gonna go from there. That way I don't have that going on in the background, and as I watch this video, then I can take stuff from it. Okay, never mind, my headphone did not connect. Seriously? Don't tell me my headphones are dead. Well, screw me, I guess they are. Yeah, they are. They're dead. Damn it! I thought they were charged. Never mind. Right, I'm gonna have to try and watch this silently in the background and then do things as I go through it. Oh, wait, hold on. So, automatic weights. And then click the skeleton, should click the body. Ah, right. How do I... Oh, wait. That doesn't help. Right. Where is the... brush, stroke, fall off, cursor, level, faces only. Where is... Swear to God, if I had a good... Here's the problem. I did not have the time to be able to... To be fair, that was not entirely on me. So... Right. I do not want to do any of the automatic weights, so I'm going to go this, and then I'm going to go into weight paint mode. Right. Now we can do this from scratch. Right. How do I find the weight paint settings? Also, I can't tell what version of Blender I'm on. Hold on. One thing to check, because I need to actually... So, how to check blend... Oh. Simply open Blender and it'll... right. Oh, 2.92.0. Blender 2.92. Mix, fall off. Object properties, modifier. Okay. Oh wait, it's right, symmetry, X mirror, so that it's copied to the other side. Options. Where is auto normalizers on? I have found where the settings are, people. So right, bring it down to 50. I feel like maybe I need to reduce the radius a bit more so I have a bit more of precise control. And then for the neck, I'm gonna go in and hello. I swear to God. Like, is it really to do with vertexes? Why can't it be to do with the faces? Why? It's so finicky. Right. Oh, crying out loud. Whoops. I'm gonna go into object mode. I'm gonna go into pose mode. I want to see if that's done anything with, like... Of course that won't do anything. Right, so if I go here... It's alive. Kind of. Then the mesh, and then back into weight paint. Right. So... So right there, we've got that sorted there. The thing that I'm... Why is this bone like this? I'm trying to remember which... Oh. Hold on, let me look. This was... something, I'm pretty sure. Let me look at the armature. So, fruit. This was pelvis. This is foot IK. Leg target. That's arm target. Spine. Right. Spine 2. Right. Hand. Oh, that's the IK for the hands. Okay, never mind. That's the inverse kinematics for the hands. Sorry about it. Right. now I remember what those are. Are we still in weight? Yeah, we're still in weight paint mode, right? So we got that there. And next, I'm going to go for the hand. And I'm going to be honest, I should just get my drawing tablet out for this, because this would just give me a bit more precision over things rather than using my mouse. I don't know why I didn't do that sooner, but how do I deselect? Shift A? No. Okay, it's double A, cool. Right, so we're gonna get the hand, and now simply just gonna... Okay, sometimes it just doesn't want to paint, which kind of annoys me. Like, sometimes it does... Oh. So, like, why does it just not want to work? Sometimes it doesn't want to work, and it confuses me. Right, it has to be control left click, whoops. Not shift left, shift left click, whoops. I will move on to another song, because Insanity Island does kind of get repetitive. That's Slippery Climb. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to open Unreal. Right. Wait. Good lord, give me a sign, please. Oh. Right. And then... Draw left click, go to the actual hand bone. I don't know why it's so, like, finicky sometimes with how it prioritizes whether or not it will paint, like... Unless it really is, like, you have to paint along the edges. I might have... Yeah, I think I've cracked it. Okay, so actually, I don't... Yeah, I want that to bend more than anything. And then... Right, so if we move to here... Let's see. Oh. It looks straight out of the weather forecast. I know, we're going to see some heat. We're going to see some heat. Let's see a heat wave here. We've got some showers all over the body. It's kind of crazy. Hey, Zazel. Right, so from my understanding, I have to paint along the... I don't want to... Never mind. I thought I had it. But apparently I don't. So... What if I blur? Why does the outline of the head look similar to a tiny Shrek? I I mean, to be fair, it's definitely because of the ears. It's because of the rat ears, but... Oh, where is... That's blur. That's blur. Wait. Gradient. Ah, no, I didn't want to do that! What the fuck? Average. God, It's trying to get this neck weight painted, which is kind of frustrating, because it's like... I don't want to paint, like, the chest as part of it. That's not what I want. How do I... Is it F1? F2? No, that's object name. How do I... Right, there is a way to focus, like... So, focus... certain object... blender... Right. Oh, on the numpad. Well, that doesn't help. This is essentially at the same... Oh, it's... That's not what I want! Oh, there we go. Yay! Right, now this has all the control over the neck bone. That took a bit of a moment. It also, in this state, it looks like he's wearing a bright red choker. Like, holy. So if I was to go into object mode, like this, select the armature, go into pose mode. Right, so if I take the IK for the arm, that ain't right. Why is that? That's odd. Anyway, let's try the neck. Something's still up with the top, which is odd. Right, of course that isn't, like, weight painted to that bone for the head yet, so we haven't done... Right. Back into object mode. Armature, mesh, weight paint mode. I'm gonna look inside the old noggin and realize, oh hey, the absolute very midpoint is not painted. No wonder it's not moving properly. That was weird. So that bone is now fully bound to that. I'm gonna select... That's not what I meant to do. I am also still following this tutorial so I can, like... Oh, that's fall off. Wait, is that? Yeah, that's a fall off setting, right? Flat. Right. So how do I undo, like, that's not what I want. How do I, is there a way to erase, hold on. Erase weight paint. Or is it subtract? Yeah, subtract. Right, set weight to 0. That doesn't work though! Setting weight to 0 doesn't help! Hold on. Hold on. Also, chat, I'm going to have a quick little break just to go to the bathroom to sort things out, so I shall be right back. So hang tight. And we're back. Right. I'm also going to change music because Crash 1 soundtrack is kind of repetitive in a lot of ways. Let me see if they have the other Crash games. They do not. Fuck it, we're going back to Spyro 3. We're going back to Spyro 3 soundtrack for the stream. We're going back to Old Faithful. Okay. So one thing that I'm realizing now is apparently I could have avoided a lot of these problems if I'd actually just, you know, kept the mirror modifier on, because I could just paint one side and have done with it. So I'm gonna reopen the original model. I'm gonna save as, so I'm gonna make a duplicate save. Oh wait, I didn't mean to save, I meant to save as Ratplat version 2. We're gonna replace the one we had. And you can tell the mirror modifier is still here, this is still here, and the armature and whatnot. So we're in weight paint mode, and I believe as long as I do things properly, this should just apply to both sides of the, yeah, right, so object mode, we're going to need to do this, select this, go into weight paint so that this appears properly. And I also need to check how to make it just always appear over things. So make armature always over mesh. Or I just use wireframe. Right, wireframe works. Okay, cool. So we're gonna have to do OBS? Oh, there we go. I think I might have been talking that whole time and nothing was coming through. I have no idea. I'm so sorry, chat. I don't know what's going on with the mic recently. I definitely need a new one. But yeah, whoops. It was having a breakdown as I was trying to sort this out. It's kind of funny, but kind of sad too. Right, so right, so in terms of this arm would want, or this bone on the arm would want to have control basically along here. Right. So I don't want to overstep where it's painting. Whoops. Right, that's it. But then I'm gonna have to go inside the hand part of the mesh, or whoops, to actually get to this part. And then gonna go along, because for some reason I think it's definitely to do with like like the edge, like whatever edge you're painting along determines like where the weight painting applies, which is kind of odd. I'm blind. Okay, because this is like beneath it, it's kind of difficult to get to. Oh, never mind, we got it. Probably will say that I'll need to get to this point here as well, because otherwise that will just kind of... Right, so we've got... I don't know if you can select a socket. No, that counts as part of the bone. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Right, this one will of course be like the upper arm and whatnot, so that goes along here. And of course, there's that bit on the inside of the mesh. Yep, there we go. I'm gonna need this point all covered as well, because... that one there. Oh, whoopsie daisy. And that's the upper arm done. Okay, so now, basically for the head bone, I want the entirety of the head all like painted, because you know it's simple as it's just like, oh, it's the head bone and the head and everything. So, I feel like it's a bit awkward of a thing to deal with, considering the fact that there's not just like the head, but there's also like the ears and the eyes and everything. And for some reason, it's also covered the neck, which is definitely not what I want. Right, I'm gonna need to... For some reason, although it worked with, like, the other plane used for the eye, for some reason it didn't work for this one? Why is it not fully painting this one? That's weird. That's so weird! Why is it not... Weird things are happening today. Like, one worked perfectly fine, the other one just doesn't want to work, I guess. I swear to God. Why is it my... I had a theory about, like, oh, it's definitely along, like... Not what I want. Or it might have been to do with the radius. I'm not too sure. Alright, there we go. Alright, so the whole head belongs to the head bone now. Aside for the inside of the mouth for some reason. Probably because of all like the like points and whatnot that are inside the mouth from when I was like actually modeling this thing. Okay, so next we're gonna do the neck again, and we know the dealio here. I'm gonna reduce the radius so I don't have nearly as many problems trying to sort it out than I did the last time, because that would be the absolute worst thing ever. Thanks, Zazel. Right. Anyway, ad break starts in 3 minutes. I'm gonna keep cracking on with this. I just wish. Oh wait, I should probably whenever I'm doing. Oh wait, I keep accidentally clenching on like the little button that's on like the side of my drawing tablet pen. Right, that's the whole neck. Now, the thing that I'm a bit unsure about is, like, the head is easy enough, okay? Like, the head's easy enough. The neck, also very simple. Upper and lower arm, done. The hand, I can do the hand. I can do, like, stuff with the hand because, that should be fairly simple too. So we'll do the thumb first. And we want the thumb to just have control over the thumb, literally. I know it's going to be giving, like, some area of the hand, which I guess in some ways makes sense physically, because of how parts of the hand in real life do kind of move when you move your thumb, even though it's that, like, little localized area, if that makes sense. Cool. Right, and then for the hand, we just want to paint the fuck out of this part of the hand. Oh, that's not what I meant. Oh, and I've had to... Right. Things went wrong. But that's fine. Things go wrong sometimes. Trying to be a bit more optimistic about that. Right, 11 seconds, ad break starts, so... Gonna throw up the sign, and I'll see you in a few moments, chat. And we are back. Okay. I think I need to sort out... Never mind. I was about to say I need to sort out this part of the hand, but that part of the hand is done. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna move on to the legs next, or the leg next, because I feel like the leg is fairly simple enough to set up. As well. And then get there. Oh, I'm gonna have to go in here. You know, just like some of the other parts of the mesh where I've had to go inside because of, you know, how this model was made. Not that it's a bad thing, it's a very commonplace for, like, oh, like, making legs and stuff on, like, a low poly model to sort of stick, just to stick parts of a mesh inside of, like, other parts of a mesh and whatnot. Right. One thing I keep kind of neglecting is the fact that, is the fact that my tablet will also, like, is just also acting as the mouse, so every so often when I'm trying to rotate, when I've just got, like, things like this, it will just keep messing around with the rotation. Even though I've done, like, used it, like, many times in conjunction with, like, doing something else, I don't know why I've never really thought about it too much. I think this is, hold on, let me look at the armature. Oh, that's not. No, armature, pose, root, velvet, spy. We're on the left side, so foot. Right, this is foot L1, right, or foot 1.L, right. Woo! Oh, sorry about that, chat. Right, so... Right, we're mapping out the foot. Right, that is that part of the foot done. Cool. Then foot 2L. Just gonna paint, like, literally just the front part. That's what we're doing here. Here's hoping that... Oh. Right, so... If I go into footwear, that did that, that did that, that did that. I'm gonna quickly go into pose mode and test the thing. So we're gonna go into object mode. Gonna go. I think I only need to select. Yeah, I only need to select the armature. We're gonna go grab the IK for the arm. All right, that seems to be perfectly fine. There seems to be an issue with some of the painting there. That's concerning. Let me... Okay, this is good. This is good. It's good that I'm testing this, because at the very least we're finding things that have gone wrong. Right, so this, mesh, weight paint, what did I miss? Was it possibly... Right, so if I go here, and go there, it is possibly the fact that neither of these bones had, like, this midsection of the arm, painted. So... like essentially the crease. So that's sorted there. So if we go back into object mode, select the armature and then go into pose mode. And then we grab this part here and we... Yeah, no, this seems fine. Look at the arms go! Look at it go! I mean, that's one arm. Now, hopefully, if what I've read is true, then this should have also applied to the other arm. Let's go. Let us go. Woo, woo, woo! Right. Right, let's take the neck. Let's rotate it. Oh, no. See, I had a sneaking suspicion that something would happen with the mouth. And I was not wrong. Something would happen with the mouth, because how difficult it was trying to get to the other like points and edges in there. So I'm gonna go in here, go into object mode. Select the armature if I can, select the mesh if I can, please. Yep. Oh, god damn it. Right, select the armature, select the mesh, go into weight paint, select the head bone. And if you remember, at the moment, it's these edges here, and I'm trying to get them, but for some reason it's just not. Oh, never mind. Right, so that's that problem sorted. So now if I go into object mode, select the armature, and we go back into pose mode, and then I'm going to rotate the neck, because this was where we found the problem originally. Yeah, no. Seems to be alright. Cool. Right. Next thing we need to check, right, this is for the target for the leg. This is not the IK. This is the IK for the leg. So if we grab this, it seems fine. I'm not seeing any, like, bad deformations with the knee or the legs or anything, because I somehow managed to do that pretty good first time round. So that's looking good so far. At the moment though, if I try rotate, if I try rotating this only rotates the arms and the head because they're bound to those bones. This isn't rotating like any part of like the chest. So this was the part I was a bit kind of concerned with, because I'm thinking, How am I going to just have like for this bone, like would it be like this region up here, and for this bone here it would be like this region there, and that bone? I just spelled it out for myself, didn't I? Anyway, object mode. Select the mesh once again, and we're gonna go into weight paint, and we're gonna select this Bonerino right here. Maybe I shouldn't say it like that. Bonerino sounds kind of like boner, and that's not no, that's not great. Right, so we're gonna get the upper torso, or just the torso in general, sorted. Oh, uh-oh, that's not good. Really? And then the last point is this one right here. Okay, so this targets that one, and then this bone here targets like the mid area. And of course this is inside of a thing too, though this might be a bit difficult to get to. Just have to wait and see. Blender? Are you gonna let me do this? Oh, this is so frustrating. Ah, right. Why am I being felled by literally, let me just stop doing that and then do this. And the thing that's frustrating me is these last 2 points on the outside. I will adjust that though, because I do not want the tail caught in this part of the... so I'm gonna have to redo... Right. And there's literally, again, those 2 stupid points. Did that really have to be so difficult? Oh, God. Anyway, next bone. This one. Okay, this one I do want to give control of the tail to, so it at least moves with it, like with the mesh and whatnot. So so then the last point, the tail literally in here. Right. Cool. Right, so tail, and then like this point. It's literally, it's another set of two that's kind of like in the inside of the thigh? Roughly. Whoops. Ah, come on. Mm. Um... I think that's done? Yeah, that's done. Cool. Right. This might be the whole thing. So we're going to go into object mode. Select the armature. Go into pose mode. So if I rotate this, that seems concerning. Right, so we've got 2 points that it hasn't properly. Right. At the very least, let's take a look at this one. This one's fine. Then here we've got and of course the clavicle just controls like arm and whatnot anyway, so that's good. But it's just those 2 points on this one that's kind of the problem area. So go into object mode, and we're once again doing this, going into weight paint, and it's along here. It's this part here. Okay, that was easy enough. Right, so now again, gonna go back, gonna do the thing again, and this time there shouldn't be like any like, I mean this is just natural because of like how it's connected and whatnot. Boom, boom, but it's like it's stomping in a weird way. It's funny, really. Okay, I'm not 100% certain, but this might be fully rigged properly this time with the weight painting and stuff. I'm kind of shocked. I'm gonna export this as an FBX. So where is Ratplat? I'll replace the original. And we still have the original. We still have the original version of the model. We're going to go into Unreal. We're going to go into temp model, Ratplat. We're going to re-import. And then, right. Of course, here, there won't be any difference yet. And I don't know if there will be any difference in how it animates at the moment. Of course, that's still like that, but that's based on how it was, like, mapped before to its, like, animations and whatnot. Wait, hold on. Did I actually... Hold on. Re-import with new file. Wait. Oh wait, I'm only in pose mode. Whoops. Object. Whoopsie daisy. So set that, set that. I can't remember if I need to select that and that first. So save, export, FBX, and limit selected objects, so mesh and armature. And then go into Unreal, re-import again, because I feel like things went wrong. Right. That seems fine. I can't tell because of the I seriously. Yeah, no, thumb's moving fine. Holy shit. So we've got the head. So if I rotate the head, head's rotating nicely. If I rotate the neck, then that rotates with it. Okay. So yeah, I think it imported our changes properly. Of course, the animations are still based off of how it used to be, although... Right, let's see. If we go... Hold on, give my brain a moment. Blah, 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 animations, retargeted layer. Because I know that was the landing animation originally. I want to try and remap that landing animation again and see what happens. So I'm going to go into... I think it's... I did it in characters? meshes. That's IKR. Temp model. Plus RTG Quinterat. So if I re-enable all of these, because I disabled all except for FK, I believe. Let's go to Asset Browser. Let's go to Land. At the moment, it's showing up as, like, fine. I think the main problem was definitely, like, the runs and stuff. So if I go... Walk forward... So I'm going to export this as game animations retargeted player temp RTG underscore and then whatever the old name was, and then let's see, does it still run forward like it would? It still does. I don't know what happens here. Okay, so supposedly that's just a problem that happens. Land was this animation. I don't know why I'm mucking around with these. This is definitely going to be like it was before. Let's see. Yep, no, I was not right. I was not wrong. So, although like we've done like the weight painting and stuff, it still has its problems. But at the very least, what doing all the weight painting stuff does kind of enable for us later down the line is, as like, I don't know if I've pointed this out or not before. I may or may not have. Who knows? Who knows? But oh, sorry about that. What I definitely want to do later down the line is, rather than use the animations that is provided by Unreal, although they're helpful for like prototyping and stuff, I do want to be able to like I do want to be able to like create my own animations and whatnot, and I'll possibly look into that as well, because that will just be just an eventuality as well that I do for the project. But for now, in terms of like having everything properly weight painted and mapped, it's looking good. Though I feel like one thing I definitely need to, I mean, I'll probably do that eventually. The one thing I was thinking about was, I think, what is it? Oh yeah, how part of the neck doesn't really move with the head, even though, like, that's not too much of a concern, but it would definitely make it feel a lot better, in my opinion, if I actually did have it just, sort of, like, move like that. Cool. So, one thing that I want to try and sort of look into is how the fuck would I unwrap the UVs for this thing? Damn, I like how there's a video that says, "Oh, UV unwrapping character models in Blender is simple." It proceeds to be a 24-minute video. I don't think that's simple. There's another one that's like 40 something minutes long. That's ridiculous. Thank you, other British person, for being the guide that I use. I'm also going to watch this alongside, like, slightly making the changes to see, oh hey, if I do the UV unwrap like this, then maybe I can actually make the texture for the character and actually paint him. That would be super cool. And finally having like a visual for the character would, you know, breathe a little bit more life into things, you know? And who knows, if I practice like the 3D modeling stuff enough, then who knows, maybe I just do it for other things too, but that depends. That all depends. Ooh. So we're gonna go into material preview. Let's see. Rather. I don't have a material set for this thing. So character material, base color, set to image texture. Oh, that's not what I meant. This is just gonna go from this video is apparently going through the steps. Okay, right. Hmm. I feel like trying to understand how you like UV unwrap a character. That's I'm gonna level with you. Like one of the greatest challenges that I've wanted to face, or not wanted to face, that I've been facing in wanting to try and like make textures for this bloody thing, has been how am I to unwrap this character? Unwrapping like a fruit or something is fairly simple, but sorry about that. But unwrapping a whole like UV unwrapping a whole character in its entirety is, yeah, no, very different. Very different from what I've Ooh. Okay, so from what I understand, and this actually it does sound good. So if going to edit mode, one thing that's a very good practice for like unwrapping, if I go into the layout because I want to go back into layout, go into and then go into edit mode here. I want wireframe on as well. A thing that you would do is that you separate like limbs and stuff from one another, so or from the body. So, oh, whoops. And then so like the bottom here. Then Control E mark seam. So it like marks like so essentially marks the top and the bottom of like a limb. And then I take this edge or this point here, control all the way down, and then Control E mark seam. And then if I go into UV editing and then to U unwrap. Oh, oh god damn it, I can't see. There we go. That's not what I want at all. I don't want you at all. Right. No, this is not necessarily ideal considering the fact that how the leg is structured on my character compared to like most characters is still a bit weird. But it kind of works. Um, but yeah, no, I can kind of see the principle, right? So the same thing would happen with the arms. So if I take like how do I select an edge loop? Select edge loop blender. So hold on, I'll select a loop of edges there. Selected loop. Oh, right, that did do it. Right, so mark seam. Wait, I should have done this. Whoops. Mark seam. Then mark. Control E, mark seam. So control, let's select all, control U, U, unwrap. I mean, stuff with the arm is looking better. Think, this is all, like, it's all a bit of getting used to, but it already looks like it's mapped a whole lot better compared to how it used to be, especially with, like, the torso and whatnot. How do I remove a seam? That, oh wait, no, it's select, right click. It's clear seam. And then we're gonna do, instead of like that front, because apparently it's better if you just do it from a, mark the seam from a place where, you know, you're not as likely to sort of see like a part of a character, like say the inside of a leg or the underside of an arm or something. From what this tutorial tells me. So we're slowly making progress. Things look like they're being mapped out a lot better. Of course, the rest of the body is still needing to be sorted out. Like, this whole diagonal stretch is kind of a problem. So Okay. Right, so for the foot, we take so. Right, and then Control E, mark seam. So from what I can understand, this is the foot. This is where my foot's mapped, which actually doesn't look too bad, honestly. I mean, of course, things can be corrected and whatnot, but this looks good. Right, this is mapping pretty well. Thing that I'm concerned about is definitely the tail. I definitely have to look at how I would probably fix stuff and other things and all that jazz. But apparently the hand's a bit more difficult. And then possibly like this, and this, and then mark. So if I scroll, okay, so for the most part, so a thing that apparently is important to know about UV unwrapping and the like. So displaying stretch is very important because, oh, you can see where textures are being mapped very well, and then you can see where, oh shit, this is stretching and this doesn't look good. Heater? Hello? Sorry, I was focused. Hello. Oogity boogity. Hello. I was focusing on the UV unwrapping because yeah, I actually managed to do the like the weight painting for the character. If I go back to go there, and I select this, and then select this, and then go into the weight paint. From what I learned, you have to do it bone by bone. So, and then, so in terms of like, weight painting, like the color of it, essentially, it dictates, oh, this is how much influence this bone has over that particular thing. So red is like, it has the most, or the bone has the most influence over that part of the character's body. And then as it gets to like yellow and green and then blue, it just that it gets weaker and weaker and whatnot. So I had to do this for each individual bone, at the very least on one side, because I returned to having a mirrored model, and doing it on just a singular side did it for both. So except in the cases of where like these bones existed, because that was necessary there. But so that's in the weight painting, and if I go and select the armature, and I go into pose mode, and I select, say, the IK for the hand, and I move it, and move it around and around and around, it's moving its arm. Oh, if I undo, I need to undo that. I don't know if this has done anything. No, it hasn't. That's for the ears. Maybe I'll... Yeah, he moved. He moved. I love it. And if I take the IK for the foot, we can move the leg around and the foot and whatnot. And then if we take this, rotate it, like the tail moves with the body as well. And this kind of affects like the legs too, because of course it would. This has like the torso like rotate like this and whatnot. Though I feel like definitely mapping it to like some other areas to sort of make it feel a bit more natural rather than it looking like this is something that I need to work on. But I'll get to those. But at the moment, if I go back into... Oh, ad break starts in a few minutes. Go back into the UV editing. I'm working on unwrapping the UVs for this thing, because if I actually get this sorted out, then we can actually do the textures for the character, which is pretty exciting. So that's what I've been doing so far. If I go back into object mode, go to edit mode. Oh, wait, no, go to object mode. But I don't want that. I want go to edit mode. Okay, that's odd. Why is that weird? Oh wait, no, I was in wrong area, I think. Right, UV editing, there we go. That's where I was. Right. And I was looking at like the UVs for like the legs and the arms, because apparently for unwrapping the UVs for a character, the first step is a good first step is to essentially split limbs from like the rest of the body so that it unwraps and unfolds a lot easier. It's a bit difficult to explain because a lot of it's like very different stuff that I'm learning compared to like unwrapping the UVs for just say a fruit, for example. Like very different by comparison. So but I am following like a video on how to do this because it was making the process a lot easier. That's not what I meant to do, but it's kind of funny that the hand is like unfolded like this. Oh, right, ad break starts. I'll be right back. Right, and I'm back. Sorry about that, chat. Wait, where's my phone? There it is. Right, I need to keep following along so I can just. Right, so. Right, and that isolates it from the rest, and then we can only see the hand. Cool. That's it. There we go. Drop E, mark seam. Not what I wanted. Mark seam. So if we do this, because we're trying to sort of we're trying to reduce the overall like problem of the stretching. That's looking a bit better. Oh shit! Whoops. I need to remember that if I hold control and select an edge, it'll get things that are like adjacent to it or leading to it. So I need to remember that. What seam? This is looking a lot better already. I try this mark seam. Oh, whoops. That is still stretching like that. So, gonna Control E, mark seam. Oh! That's looking very nice. I feel like leaving it like that would be nice. So, things are looking a lot better in terms of how it's unwrapping. But now the rest of the body and the head is... Yep. I need to remember how this video hid everything else except for the hand. It was... Oh, it's Shift H. Right, so let's select the head. Let's see. Right, so I'm assuming that this is the inside of the... I wish selecting, like, stuff in here actually reflected on the model. Hold on. Oh, the music ended. Oh shit. Where is it? Where is it? Let's. I also need to get rid of this other video that I had on the weight painting. Sunrise spray. We'll go with that next. I just need to give my brain a moment. Oh yeah, no, now I remember that's part of the neck. Right. So Control E, mark seam. And then we'll do the same for the bottom part of the neck. So there. Did I do it right? Yeah, I did. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, no, I did. Right, Control E, mark seam. Cool, right. Wrap. That's looking nice. Barely any stretching whatsoever. Pretty happy with that. Right. Next body I look at this is being stretched quite a bit, so and then here along the back. And that actually didn't do anything. Concerning. I'd say the underside here, Control E. I can't even tell, that didn't make a difference. Let me think. Okay, that's better. That's better. Right. Mark seam. Nice. And then leave Control E, mark seam, just to sort of line that up. I don't know if this will. Well, that's not right. Right, that's. I can definitely tell a point where this is. So if I Control E. That's doing better. This is stretching quite a bit, and this is 2, right? So that's not what I meant to do. I meant to select the entire head. This is looking nice. Still at an angle, so we'll do this. Mark seam. That didn't do anything. Huh. Okay, now that did something. Okay, cool. It's got a bit more like lined up. To be fair, I may as well do this, and then possibly this. Control E, mark. That did not do anything. Control E, mark. Okay, never mind. That did not do anything. Oh, Control Shift Z. Righty-ho. What about if I mark this point here? Let's see what happens. Nope, that doesn't do anything. So we'll see what happens if we mark the seam here. We will not get anything happening. No results whatsoever. Where's my water? My water is over there. Because I need to do my important stuff. So just a moment, chat. There we go. Cool. Right. That is all sorted. Right. So next thing I'm trying to figure out is if I highlight here. Feels like it's very difficult to try and like find the balance of, well, this is how this should unwrap, and if it unwraps like without much stretching or with too much stretching and stuff. And I feel like that's the whole process. I don't understand like too much, but a lot of it definitely just appears to be like finding, oh, that did a thing. That definitely changed the oh, hick. Stretching's still pretty bad in places. Oh, whoops. We're doing the funky thing, because that happens, right? Right, there is, that happens to be... Wait. Oh, I did not mean to move that, I meant to take this. So that's at that one there. So if I take the edge there, and then select that. Should probably actually look right. So this is... Hold on. If I was to select this face there. Oh, right. The whereabouts is... So most of the problems is from the point that's meeting here. Right. So... And that changes how it's unwrapping again. To be fair, the stretching is looking a lot better now. There's barely any. So, as far as I'm aware, this is unwrapping perfectly fine. In a way. So, next thing, let's check the neck again. Whoopsie daisy. Let's check the neck again. That's not... I meant to highlight the neck, not the torso. Let's check the... I said the neck, not the... There we go. Wait, let's look. Barely any stretching. Okay, cool. Right, so that is... Right, that meets at the point of... Okay, I know where that meets. That meets here. So if I take this edge and then I mark, cool. But then that creates a whole other problem. There's more stretching along this one here. So mark there. And then we select this part again. Right, we have barely any stretching. Cool. Still a bit odd in terms of how... I mean, it's definitely a matter of, like, rotating it and making sure that things are okay. Where's the lasso? I didn't mean to select all those. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. Ooh. Good God, I'm so sorry, chat. Right. Next is this group here. It doesn't seem to be any problems, right? So the last part is the tail. I have no idea what's going on with this. Like, as far as I'm aware, But I can't tell. Wait, hold on. Yeah, this is the problem points. This is. Right, so I know what I'm gonna do for the tail. I'm gonna do the thing where we're gonna get the right. So we need. We're going to Control E, mark seam, and then don't know if this will do anything. We're gonna mark the seam. And then we're going to do, and then doot. And then Control E, mark seam. And then we're going to highlight the tail, unwrap. Right. Okay, so now that we have, like, the tail folding out like this, let's see, this is stretching a little bit. This is roughly the front. So, roughly, I guess you can call it the front. It's, like, so Control E, mark, and then select, and then unwrap, and then right here we've got, this is definitely like a part of the underside, so if I move, yep, it's this point right here. So if I get the edge here and mark, and then select, I feel like I've done something wrong again. Apparently not. So I'm gonna go Alt H to bring everything back. Let's select everything. We're gonna we're gonna unwrap. Oh good god, what is going on with this? Is it the ears? Yeah, it's the ears. The ears haven't been unwrapped. Okay. Right, gonna Shift H, hide everything else, and right, so highlight it all. The problem is that this thing is unfolding, you know, just like as a cube would, which normally wouldn't be a problem, but given how this shape is mapped, it's kind of a problem. So we've got a lot of stretching here, a lot of stretching here. So if I move this, I can't tell roughly. I'm assuming there. So we're going to E, mark, and then we're gonna select the unwrap. Okay, I made an incorrect judgment call. It might be this one. Okay, no, never mind. It's not this one. It's this one. Okay. Right, let's look at where the stretching is the worst. So if I select this, it's this face. Right, so let's take this edge here and mark the seam. Okay, so maybe doing it just a single edge may not be the best. So we'll take this and then mark. And then we'll see how this does not look good. I swear, trying to find the balance for this is going to be the death of me. Ah, come on! Seriously, it's because of how I have the ear shaped and how I had this, like, part of it rotated. Oh, I did not mean to move that. I meant to move... Hold on. Hmm. Right. Right, this is looking okay now. Alt H. Da, 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 da. That's just literally a plane. What about you? No, you're just a plane as well. Right, so select all, unwrap. This is kind of a problem. Ah! Right, there's pretty bad stretching on the feet. So Shift H, hide everything else. Also, I'm sorry that there hasn't been too much progress with the actual project itself. Most of the focus lately has just been trying to actually, you know, get other things ready for the project. Because if I ever want to put out, like, a proper prototype, then, it's kind of necessary to do this. But yeah, like, sincerest apologies. Like, I do want to properly, like, proper get on with, like, the project, like, soon, but... I can definitely tell the stretching for the foot is, like, if I unwrap, like so, just so I can get a better look at it, it's... Okay, I don't know what I was attempting to do by trying to fix that problem. Right. Or at the very least, attempting to fix it in that way. That's what I meant. Sorry, chat. Let's see. If I take... Because I know normally the best idea is to have, like, some parts of it open, but if I go here, Control-E, mark seam, and then... Oh! Huh. That perfectly folds out without any stretching. Cool. I just did that because I thought maybe this would work. So, cool. Alt H, bring everything back. All unwrap. So if I look at things in this way by doing the face select, so I can actually see that's that's got a little bit of stretching, but that's not a problem. A little bit of stretching, not a problem. A little bit, not a problem, not a problem. I feel like there's still some issues with, yeah, with this part, like here. Like there is a bit of stretching, like overall in the middle. So if I was to take the edge that's right here and I mark this, oh, I didn't mean to mark all of that. I didn't mean to mark all of that. I meant to highlight. Right. So if I look there, that's all cut out now. Right, there's no stretching there. Right, in terms of the face here, that's not what I need to do. Check there. Small amount of stretching. That's not bad. If I look at the whole of this arm, there is stretching in. There's pretty bad stretching there. So if I take this, I forgot I was in face select. I'm gonna do this. Mark the seam. I'm gonna check now. And then, right, get the thing, mark seam, select. Okay, it's definitely to do with these ones here. So, Control E. Okay, I might have made this worse. Right. So if I actually look, right, rather than saying, oh, this is going to be there, if I actually look at where this could be, right, now I think I see the problem. It's right here. Okay, never mind. Apparently not. I should really just investigate where this is happening. So this is... What if I was to take the edge? Oh, wait, no, not Maxime. And then Control E, Maxime. And then I select all this, and then that. Not what I was hoping for. It's just that edge there. To be fair, I am just trying to force it now. I'm not doing anything to help this. So looking at how it's structured, it's... I'm gonna go wireframe so I can actually see this. You know, it is these faces. So if I go... I feel like there's a bit of... Right, so how do I... Right, so it's definitely to do... how this is... Right, so now if I take... Right. Okay. Right, so now if I... all unwrap. Now, I am getting the sneaking suspicion that this is still on the ears. Oh, no, that's what I meant. Yep, ears. Right, so trying to find a balance with this stupid ear is kind of frustrating. So... Oh, wait. And then the problem is here, which is... I need to get the point, not the... No, I need to stop doing that. Okay, so... Looking better. Oh, never mind, that would just reset it. So, Alt-H, bring it back. Okay, that's actually unwrapped it all properly. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, we have done a UV unwrapping. That's honestly kind of a crazy step to take. Now, I don't know what I'm going to do now if I'm immediate. Oh, that's my editing notes, because I use the font and whatnot for my if and when I do actually do editing and whatnot, and that had my Like, the font that I use, the hex code for the color of the font, like, size for outlines and stuff like that, because otherwise I don't remember it off the top of my head. But that sticky note keeps opening whenever I boot up my PC. But yeah, I think I did a pretty decent job. So the next thing, of course, is actually painting this, because now if I stop displaying stretch, oh, I accidentally painted right. I'm pretty sure that was like the inside of the tail. I'm not sure. No, I'm wrong. Oh wait, that's the inside of the hand. Yep. But yeah, no, like, if I was to just do, like, that stuff there, and do that stuff there, and on there, on there. Like, we'd start seeing, like, the semblance of a thing. And we'd actually be able to start, like, you know, painting our rat. But, of course, I'm gonna undo this, because bada bing, bada boom, I don't want to just, you know, splotch, like, that, like, just splotch colors, just for the sake of, oh, this works and whatnot. I actually want to do this properly. So I don't know what color I'll make the rat. If anyone has suggestions, let me know while I'm on the ad break, because that's about to start in 10 seconds. So I'm gonna throw the sign up and have my small little break, and I will catch you in a few minutes. See you then. and we're back. Sorry about that. Okay, one thing that I'm wanting to... that I wish I knew, I don't know if this is possible, because as you can see here, you can see the UVs, like the markings of the UVs and whatnot. However, they're very faint, and so... Alright, I'm just gonna close tabs on, like, all the hotkeys and stuff that I was trying to find. So... what the fuck? No. Because it's kind of difficult to see. Let me think. So under preferences, a file, so edit preferences. Themes. I mean, there's also... That doesn't help. What do you think? I'm gonna do what I was doing before with the preferences. UV image editor, and it's where is it? It's okay. There we go. Modify UV. Right. That makes it a lot better. I do wish it was possible. I mean, to be fair, there only is like thin or as thick as like, you know, like the actual like edge lines and whatnot. So there's not too much I can do about that. Right. So sweet. Right. Okay, I'm going to right. Like, I don't know if I should make it like a brown rat or like gray or like go for like a brown at the moment, but I can always make it like a bit more vibrant if needed. So let's see, where is this? This is torso. I don't want there to be a fall off for the actual. If I look at fall off, I want it to be flat. Yeah, that's better. Right. Okay, as friends. They said a red. They said a red rat. Cool. Right. Of course, I'll darken it so it's not like obnoxiously bright red. so this is... Do we have fill tools? We do. Okay, never mind. Like, it's not the most ideal solution, but, it's better than nothing. It is better than nothing. This is also one of those instances where I don't want to, like, apply, like, say, the weight of the pen and whatnot. I want this to just be a flat color. At the very least for now. I don't know how I'm going to texture, like, its fur and whatnot. Whoops. I feel like it's very difficult to sort of explain, like, I don't know how to express, like, how, like, stoked I am for this. Like, at the moment, I know it's just going to be, like, blocking out, like, basic colors, and then, like, I do want something, like, very, like, dark brown, perhaps, for, like, the base of the foot. I don't know, maybe? Maybe that makes sense? Right, and then... And then we've got the, like upper base of the arm. Yep. But to be fair, I think I do want to keep the eyebrows like a flat, like black. I think that makes sense, in my opinion. It almost feels like he's wearing a shirt in a way. Where is this? This is... I wish I could tell where this was. Oh, wait, that's the farm. Right. And then there is the hand. At the very least, the palm. That's the front. Right, those are the eyes. Cool. I was trying to find where the eyes were because I did want to try and like map out like the eyes. There's another thing I want to figure out. Texture painting fill UV. How to fill UV islands in texture paint. Right, I was hoping to try and... Now, if I look, I'm gonna quickly look at, so... Yeah, right. So it's like big, like... Oh. Right. So we got the eyes, and then we're gonna need a little bit of the good old, like, reflection. Eh. Hey, look at him! I think I know where the hand is. Hold on. I think today, for the most part, I'll be blocking in like basic colors, and then either in my spare time on next stream, I'll actually do like the texturing and whatnot. Oh, whoops, that's my pen. Where is this? I can't tell what this is. Oh, those are the ears. Right, we're not going to call this sample texture, we're going to call it character texture. And then in the center here, we want it to be a bit of a darker color. So make it a darker shade. Oh wait, that's... Oh wait, whoops. Really? Why is it... There we go. That was odd. did not mean to do that. Whoopsie daisy. The fact that Blender only has these, like, round brushes is kind of annoying. That's the legs. That's the neck. I think this might be the... Yep, thought so. Okay, no, actually... Oh wait, no, to be fair, I could do that for the palm. Right, so we've got that. Oh, whoopsie. Right, we're gonna get the palms now. Right, that's the palm. Like, I want the inside of the thumb to have, like, what the palm and the base of the feet have. And then I'm gonna do red for the rest of it. So... Boom, boom, boom? Yeah, boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Right, okay. So I think the mouth just would have been the same color back in the PS1 days, or the inside of the mouth would have been the same color. Or maybe slightly dark, a slightly darker shade. A slightly darker shade might work here. Because otherwise that just kind of blends in and that doesn't look right. Trying to remember where this random ass cube was. I can't even tell. I think, is it inside here? Hold on. No, it's not. Wait, what is this face then? It can't be that, because... Where in the bloody hell is this one face? Is it... I might have found the culprit. No, that's part of that. So what? What? Anyway, back to texture painting, because I am losing my mind trying to find a thing that just doesn't exist. Oh, good lord. Ugh. I am gonna get this done before stream ends, though. I do not want to, like, say, oh, I got this started, and then, you know, not finish it. This is gonna get done. This, I promise. Right. One thing I would definitely do is like, if I can find a way to make this neater, which I probably will do, is kind of like fix up all the the things going beyond like the UV outlines and whatnot, because it is kind of annoying. I mean, that is partly my fault, but at the same time, yeah, no, at the same time, it's. Hold on. There we go. Right. Right. I am all logged in. Hold on. Oh, wait, shit, I did not mean to do that. I also completely forgot about the ability to literally just paint on the shape. That's kind of on me. Um, Hmm. Right. Whoops. Yep, there we go. Right. Oh, ouch. Right. Okay, so I've got basic colors blocked out. Of course, there still needs to be, like, texturing and stuff that needs to be, like, all done and sorted and all that. But, our character has eyes, our character has color. So I don't know if this will properly work. It should do. We go back into layout. Go to material preview, go to material settings, yep. That's all assigned. If you go into edit mode, yep, that's already all assigned. So go to object mode, select. And we're gonna want to export the FBX, armature, mesh. And we're going to go into the engine. And we're going to go into temp model. Going to re-import. I said we're going to re-import. Hold on, we'll try again. We'll export this again. And then we're going to re-import. Re-import a new file. It's not bringing in the bloody... Edit mode. I may have fucked up. No, I just finished that for crying out loud. Uh, So annoying and upsetting. Right. Redo it. We gotta redo it. Like, I'm so violent. I'm, like, mildly frustrating. I forgot. I forgot that I hadn't saved the thing. I'll go Cloud Spires. I haven't done Cloud Spires, even though we're literally not that far from the end of the stream. Okie doke. Oh wait. Whoops! Missed that part, and I did not mean to overlap that. So go there. Put that there so it just covers that. I'll tidy it up. Right. Also. Right. To be fair, I may as well do the palms first. Oh, there we go. Much better. Right. I can breathe. Whew. Right. Right. Speed. Right. Except for the end of the tail. Whoops. Hey, Ambrecht's dying in a few minutes. So now that we've sorted this again, I'm gonna go into the layout. Oh wait, there's fixture paint. Um, right. Right, we're gonna save. We're gonna go. This is character material. We're gonna go into the layout. We're going to go into object mode. We're gonna go into edit, not sculpt. Worked. Edit mode, not sculpt mode. We're going to assign. Right. Export the FBX. Go into object mode. Select all. Save. Export the FBX. Export as wrapplat.fbx, which is what we did as before. Gosh. it's not importing it with the... Do I need to bring the texture in? I'm gonna have to bring the texture in, aren't I? Eh. Oh, whoops. Right. Open file location. And then where is the pair mat? The PS1 effect. And then in the temp model, right. It's not perfect. It is not perfect, but it works. Also, the ad has been running. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to show this up again to people in chat once they get back. Oh, gosh. Right. Right. And welcome back. So, as you can tell from the Unreal UI, I brought the texture in. I had to do the material manually, which is kind of annoying. But although it's like basic colors blocked out, look at him. I mean, it's difficult to see the mouth and everything, and I don't have like a little nose or anything, but in terms of like basic colors and whatnot, that's all blocked out, that's all set. We got our Ratman. Our Ratman is red. We don't have like fur texturing and anything else done at the moment, but he works. Look at him. Like, I'm very happy with this. Like, we got our cheeses, we got our fruits, and I'm super happy about this. Like, in one stream, I took to learning how to do the weight painting for like the bones for the rig, and doing all the UV unwrapping and stuff for like a character, and that's kind of like things that almost a year ago were very daunting to me, but I feel a lot better about them now. I'm very happy about this. So with all that effort out of the way, I'm going to wrap things there for today. So to everyone who showed up and everyone watching things back, whether it's here on Twitch or on YouTube, depending on when you're watching this, thank you ever so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow's next stream, as I have said on my Discord and other stuff, I'll be taking the days that would normally be break streams to wrap up Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth before Friday, because that's when Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii releases, and I want to make sure that Infinite Wealth is out of the way beforehand. So we're going to be taking time to just get through the last stretch, because I know we're really not too far from the end of the game now, which is pretty good. But yes, again, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and as always, I will see you all again in the very next one. Bye bye!